Morning, Rob. Tell you what, buddy, I struggled getting bait. I had to walk all the way down this levee. I'm right here, just a little bit from that first trash can. What's going on, Stephen? Yeah, we're over here at Baldwin trying to get some eater-sized cats. Maybe we'll get lucky and get into a good one, but I'm hoping to get a few eating-sized cats for the family's. Drop Sophie off. Okay, wanting to try to maybe get a few eaters and do some blacking fish in the Blackstone. So I was gonna head the river, but the dikes are completely covered. Mac Diaz, what's going on, buddy? Not sure how well we'll do. The units aren't running, and there's literally hardly any bait fish on the along the banks. So, and literally there is not another soul but one gentleman way down the levee here. What new rod? I got a pair of Uncle Lou's medium heavies we're trying out today. Yep, first time I've used them, and so far the action stone they slung a bait out there pretty decent with just 4 ounces of lead. So we'll see how they do. Hopefully a little dink channel cat leave it alone today. Pico Feather, how we doing? A little nasty rainy day. I was gonna bow hunt this morning, but it's Missouri youth season, and I decided not to go in where I hunt because I hunt a lot of public ground, and I figured, well, just let the kids have it this morning, and decided to come out here instead. Kind of a last minute deal. Figured fish for a few hours and shut her down whenever before Kevin starts his monster hunt. So we got shad for bait this morning. I do have some chicken in the wagon, but try uh, try working chicken. Try to keep the channel cat off of this. Yeah, Devin, I love deer hunting, but it's just with the work schedule, it's been crazy, and I've only got out. Man, we get out once, and like I said, this weekend's the youth season, and I didn't want to go in and accidentally stumble into youngsters and mess their hunt up. So hoping this overcast day, blues will come in close to the bank, considering the units aren't running fire plant lake. Sometimes when the units ain't running, it can be extremely tough fishing. And the only thing that got me concerned, like I said, I was having a hard time getting bait fish in close. So we can always pick up, move down another 100 yards or so, if that turns out to be the case. So, seven, I used to do a lot of coon hunting stuff, and I still do quite a bit of squirrel hunting. Well, I can't say a lot anymore, but I still do quite a bit of squirrel hunting whenever deer season gets done. Because our season here in Missouri goes to the 15th of February. So usually our deer season ends in January 15th for bow, and then usually I'll get out and do some post-season scouting for deer and that, and try to whack a few bushy tails too. I will give this about a little half hour or so. If we don't get it done good, but I'll leave what's going on, Caps Heroes? It's Mr. Steve Mosley. How we doing? Yeah, Sean, I'm out here this morning just trying to get some eater cats. Came over here to ball when the dikes were completely covered down there by Chester with all the rain we've had, and so I decided just to come over here. Like I said, maybe try to get a few eating sized fish to do in the Blackstone. Go back just a bit here. Oh, just got a hit right here. A little line went slack on us. Let's see if we'll go take off with it. Pretty good case. It's probably a little guy, but that's actually won't hurt my feelings this morning. I'm trying to get a few to make some blackened fish with. A lot of these cat over in this Baldwin Lake fit the bill perfectly. Seven, I got an uncle of mine had he used to run rat like terriers, and man, he used to kill a lot of squirrels with them dogs. I used to run coonhounds. I used to run beagles a lot back in the day for rabbit hunting and stuff, but I haven't ran beagles or anything in a long time. Oh my gosh, Sean, yeah, you're absolutely right. This was a hard year because man, the river levels never did ever like stabilize out there either. We're constantly dropping, rising, and I don't think we ever had more than 2 or 3 days where we had stable river conditions. And it has came up, geez, like 12, 13 foot in the last few days. And even that dike where I fish, where it's steep as heck, it's completely covered except for a little bit of the base of it. Don't get me wrong. I mean, if it stays up and it stays a normal level right there, yeah, I'll get back out there and try it. But right now, it's rising so stinking fast. Yeah, arrows. Yeah, 'cause a lot of places I can't do flathead fishing. They're all out of the water and everything, and the only consistent bite I got when the flatheads was up against it was to get around the base of them dikes and stuff. A lot of the creeks I fish in the spring didn't have enough water in them to bring the flatheads in. Water temperature now is getting so dang cool. It's flathead bite going to be a really hit or miss thing now. But the lake I'm on, though, if they get to running the units here later this winter, you can get up there in a hot water discharge and you can sometimes get on these flatheads. Morning, Lisa. Lisa, I just got set up, and I had one pick it up already, and I got a bunch of slack line I reeled up, and if we get a big one, that'd be great. But I'm actually hoping to get a few eaters this morning. Families want me to make some blackened fish in the Blackstone, so I figured I'd come over here, and this lake usually fits the bill perfect. Hopefully, I have better luck than Jody did last night. What's going on, Greenwell? What's going on, Lyle? We were trying to, we were back over here at Baldwin trying to get a few eater-sized fish, possibly do some blackened fish on the grill tomorrow. So, and so far, no hits yet, except for one that did pick it up, and I did get a bunch of slack line. I'm gonna pull in here in a little bit and make sure he didn't steal the bait. Well, happy Saturday, Crafting Jones. Thanks for coming in, buddy. Yes, Lyle. It's me and Rob keep talking about coming over here and just loading the coolers up. We used to do that a lot, but this year we hadn't really messed with it. And my original plan, I was going to deer hunt this morning, but then I remembered it's our youth season, and I hunt a lot of public ground. And I thought, well, I'm just going to back out this weekend and let you. Oh, there we go. There we go. Then we got our first eater, y'all. A little small for an eater. A little channel cat. So, throw him back. If I was going to cut him whole to make fried fish, it'd be perfect. But I need something in the couple pound range for blackened fish. So, right. Well, we got the skunk out anyway. Yeah, well, that's how I figured I've killed a semi-load of deer over the years, and like I said, it's just don't get me wrong, I still love the deer hunt, but my drive, the deer hunt, is not as strong as it used to be. And plus, I'm really super selective as far as on bucks is what I shoot. But oh yeah, Crashman, some fresh coyote roll stuff. We'll take some and we'll make fish tacos out of them if I can get enough to. A little channel cat, like I said, he would have been a good little hole fryer, but not. I need some at least decent little fillets anyway. All the dinks I was catching the last weekend's tournament would have fit the bill perfectly for that. You said go Colorado, packing mountain, but I ain't man, that's something I've never got to do, Lyle. I want to go to Colorado and do some elk hunting, or maybe Utah and try to kill a big mule deer. I've killed blacktail deer. Like I said, I've killed a bunch of good whitetails. I mean, I've got a wall full of nice deer, but it's just, I'll be honest, anymore, I get a bigger kick out of taking my daughters, which are both in their 20s now, and they've got some good deer to their credit, and just taking people that never deer hunted. I was actually going to take my nephew this weekend, but things didn't work out to where he's able to get his hunter education and stuff. And what's going on, Eddie? Uh, Thanks, Eddie. Hopefully, like I said, we'll fish here a little bit. Then we may. I got the wagon with me today, so I may pick everything up, move down 100 yards. But I was looking at my Navy Onyx, and that's particularly it's kind of hard to get into any real good deep water access. Only thing until you get up there about another good quarter of a mile. There's deep water, but that's where the hot water discharge is. And this early in the year, I don't like to get too close to it because even when the unit's not running, there's still like warm water coming out. So I'm gonna kind of hang back. But I may move up another 100 yards or so and see what happens. But according to my Navy Onyx, the spot I'm in, there's the deepest water to you can throw into is right where I'm sitting. So yeah, Crash man, it's shad. As soon as I got over here, I took the throw net and walked up and down the bank here and let me grab one of it. We got a bunch of got shad and I do have some chicken, but the only thing bad about this lake, don't get me wrong, you will catch a ton of fish on chicken, but the little channel cat will drive you insane. So I usually try not to pull the chicken out unless I have to. But I have had days though where even using the shad, I put chicken on it and just absolutely destroy the blue cat on it. So I'm gonna give it a little while, just the shad, and we'll see if some these blues will decide to hit. Yeah, Crash, that's pretty much the exact same thing I usually do. And like I said, I've had tremendous luck over here in this lake doing that. But I guess got some plain chicken thighs in a bag I had in the freezer from the last weekend that I didn't use, and oh, getting a hit on the far rod over there. Just got a little tap tap, kind of acting like made a little channel cat or something. And the rod close to me, I've got a Kentucky rig on it, a double hook rig. But the father rod, I've got just a single rig, and both of them rigged Santee style. Honestly, I thought the wind was going to be blowing a lot worse than it would. I was going to get out. Should have brought the kayak over. Craftsman, yes, there is crappie in here, but I'll be honest, I haven't really spent a lot of time on this particular lake targeting them. The bass fishing though is outstanding, outstanding in this lake because it's got a crazy. Oh, come on. Well, we started to take it over. It's got a crazy thick shad population and full of bluegill. But do know some guys that do really well over here on crappie. Morning, Tim. Oh, yeah, Crash. I'd say your average bass over here a lot of times is that 3 to 4 pound range, but you catch a lot of 5 pound fish, and they are all just like fat as footballs. I mean, just chunks. And there's a few guys that bass fish this lake, but it don't get uh, pounded. Because the one thing about this lake, there's no like woody structure, and there's not a major depth variation in a lot of this lake, and the whole entire bank all riprap. But I will say, like in the wintertime, you can come up here in the dead of winter and just hammer the bass on the bank I'm on, and just throwing square bill crankbaits, uh, spinner baits, swim baits, and the Alabama rig. You can catch a lot of bass and some good ones too. And there's also smallmouth in this lake too. Oh, from Canada, okay. But you guys got the walleye, trout, smallmouth, and like I said, we got a lot of smallmouth. Like I'm actually from Missouri. I'm in Illinois today, but we got a lot of the Ozark streams that got smallmouth. And if you catch a 3 pound smallmouth in those creeks, that's you're doing something. over here. God dang it, threw my bait off. Go on, 3B, Stonefly, morning. Oh, I literally just threw this rod out. Must have dropped it right on his head. There we go. Nice little ear-sized blue cat right there. Yep. We'll take some of these fish home, do blackened fish on the grill, and this right here is perfect. Yeah, I must have literally got that bait right on that fish's head. Well, I'm snapping that wrist, you're already slinging my bait off. I'm not using my normal 8-eye hook, so I'm dropped down to like a 6-aught. It's hard to see either size fish. All right, here's that mess. Yeah, Mo, you're absolutely right. Hey, what's going on, Evan? 3B, morning. Yeah, Crash, we'll throw a. You can throw a big swim bait along these banks in the winter, and it's not uncommon to pick up a nice flathead throwing them swim baits, especially if the units are running and they got the water. You'll be able to tell in the winter because you'll walk over here and this whole upper end of this lake will just be blanketed in a like a steam, and you'll see the shad out there just popping everywhere. And like I said, you can throw swim baits. Basically, if it looks like a shad, oh, there we go. Got a hit on the far rod. There, tapped it once. Yeah, the last cat I caught would be perfect for whatever eating size fish I need to. But don't get me wrong, I wouldn't be upset if we could catch a couple good ones. Tell you what, so far I'm liking these Uncle Lou's rods. Just need a big daddy to test them out. Yeah, Stoneblind, I was snapping, boy, I was slinging that bait a little hard because according to Navionics, out where I'm at, there's a ledge out there that goes from 4 to 6 foot of water, and it's got your little caliper thing you can measure, and I'm almost hitting it, throwing it, snap if I can get a bait way out there. I mean, I could probably go to a heavier weight and get a little more distance, but I'm still using like 4 ounces, just 4 ounces of lead right now. But it's been raining like nonstop around here for the last few days, and kind of hoping these might move some of these blue cat and bigger numbers up in the shallow water. But where this lake really shines is the dead of winter. When they got the units running, and it's bitter cold out here. Oh, got another hit. Let's closer, Rod. Little tap tap. It can get, it can get insane over here. Rob's fished over here enough with me, and he fishes over here on his own. It can be nuts over here in the wintertime. tip just a little better. Come on, kitty, kitty. Ideally, I'd like to get about 8 of them cats, about that size, be perfect for what I need to make for dinner. Yeah, it's crazy. It's a Saturday, and there literally is not one boat on the lake this morning. And there's only one other gentleman here besides me, and he's down. He's down all the way down. Oh, there we go. There we go. All right. Feels like another eater. Well, he got himself all twisted up. All right. Another perfect size eater right there. Rob from Moe Creek, we've been threatening for months to come over here and do this. Catch some, freeze or fry up, but it just seems like we never get around to doing it. Well, so far every hit I've had has been on this inside rod. So I may have to maybe I'll give that outside rod a little bit. I may end up adjusting where I'm casting more this way and get that rod more out because there's kind of a the contour of the bottom comes in like a almost like an hourglass out there. And if my Navionics right, I'm like literally right on that tip of that hourglass with this inside rod. So what's going on, John Boy? John Boy over here trying to get some eater cats to make some blackened fish. And so far we got 2 eaters so far in the cooler. Probably in that 2 pound range. 2.5, maybe about 2 pound range, maybe. Yeah, Rob Crash got some serious freeze going up there in Canada. Shad popping around the oh dang bass or something chasing shad down there in front of me. I keep flipping up like that. I might have to grab the throw net and walk over there and see if I can't drop the throw net on a few of them shad. They keep popping up like that. I got a few shad in the cooler, but I don't like I have a whole lot of them. Boy, Crash, man, that's one of my favorite fish is smallmouth. Big smallie, they fight like the devil, boy. And we've got a lot of them around here in these Ozark creeks, but like I said, we don't have like any like mega giants like you guys probably do up there in Canada. That's a good one, Crash. Low under 5 pounds. That's a dandy smallmouth. Oh, get a little hit on the inside rod again. A little tap tap. Probably a little channel cat. All right, Rob. Thanks for coming in, buddy. What's going on, Dave? Oh, here again. starts pulling down on it like he was there. Probably a little bitty channel cat. That's Cass Owls. How we doing? Circle hook. How we doing, Clint? We're working on some trying to get some eater size fish this morning. Do some blackened fish. I figured I'd come. I should have brought my kayak over here, but because I mean actually the lake's almost perfect to get the kayak over here. But over here just trying to get some half a dozen or 8 eater size blue cat in that 2 to 3 pound range. Make some blackened fish on the grill. Could have brought the kayak over and probably made short work of it, but the weather is kind of iffy. Come on. Too. Dude. Right. Had to hit that one rod while I was messing the other one, but he dropped it. Hopefully he didn't peel the bait. But I've got a double. This inside rod, I've got a double Kentucky rig, so even if he does pull bait off the top, one of the hooks, I usually got a second piece of bait that's still soaking out there. And almost every hit so far is coming on this inside rod so far. Thank you, Husky. Yeah, those are the new Uncle Lou's rods. Yeah, Husky, I was actually going to get out and do some bow hunting this morning. But then I remembered it was the youth season. And the area I was going to hunt, it's public, and I didn't want to go in and mess up anybody's hunt and whatnot. So I had to make a last minute change, come over here and try to get some eater size blue cat to make some blackened catfish on the Blackstone. Husky, the bass have been busting on these shad up and down the bank all morning since I guess I've been here not quite an hour, but been seeing several bass busting shad along the bank here. I may hunt this evening, Husky. I'm gonna take hopefully. I'm pretty sure you and your boys will have some good luck this evening. I seen several bucks cruising on the drive over here this morning. I may hunt this evening. I'm gonna check out a little piece of ground, and if nobody's there, I may hoof it in and see if I can get on a good one. Well, it looks like it could just rain any second. It's kind of like some. Looked at the radar earlier, and I had some rain clouds. Looked like it may come in a little later on me. Oh, come on, hit it again. Had a hit on that outside rod. It's kind of popped it once. He's still chewing on it. It acts like a little guy. Yeah, it's got to be a little channel cat the way he's tapping around on it. Yep, got one on the inside rod hitting now too. Yeah, Roger from Muskrat Adventure was supposed to have his kid tournament today, and he postponed it till tomorrow due to this weather. So hopefully that works out great for the kids. And then today at 1 o'clock, uh, there we go. All right. Well, it feels like another eating size fish. Exactly what we're going after this morning. Oh yeah. Perfect low eating size blue. That's exactly what we're after. Make some blackened fish and you'll blackstone either tonight or tomorrow. All right. Randall Ronald, how we doing? Donald Ware, good morning. That is exactly why we're over here. Randall was trying to catch some of them blues. I've got two more in the cooler, a little bit bigger than that. Trying to get about eight or so for make blackened fish for the family. They were requesting blackened fish, so I figured, well, what better place to come than over here? Cause my deer hunting plan kind of changed this morning, and then I was gonna hit the Mississippi, but with all the torrential rain we have had, the wing dikes I fish off are completely covered, and the river is just rising like super fast. So, so this was kind of a last minute change of plans. Come over here and target some of these eaters. So far, we've caught four. We caught three blues, and we caught a small channel which got thrown back. He was a little too small to make to get a flay off of. Boy, just a dreary old late October morning. The older, like I said, I'm over here on Baldwin Lake, and there literally is not one boat on the lake this morning. And there's only one other gentleman here besides me, and he's down way down there with a hot water discharge. But he is in some very deep water, and I've had really good luck little later in the winter up there. And my plan was, if this didn't pick up, I was going to move down about 100 yards. But we're slowly picking up some eaters here. Dadgummit, he hit it and hit it pretty good. Then he dropped it. We'll back off. We'll give that rod a few minutes. Make sure your fish didn't. I actually need to take that hook off. I do have a bigger bait on that outside rod, and I need to switch it up to like an 8/0 circle hook. I may prepare a leader while I'm waiting here for him to see if he hits again to change that hook out. I'm fishing kind of shallow water, so when I'm making these leaders up, I got to keep bear in mind because I'm fishing these things Santee style, and I can't make it the leader too long. Making up another leader here, guys. I'll show you what I got going on here in a second. I'm gonna pull that outside rod in. Put this on. I've got just a 6/0 hook on that outer rod, but I've got a bigger size bait. And I want to put an 8/0 on. All right. That's what I'm. Just a little. I call this a Santee rig. I've just got an 8/0 circle, and I've only got it set for like 18 to 20 inches deep. Cause I'm only in about literally maybe 5 foot of water at most. What's going on, Mark? So I've got and Thomas. Yes, sir, Mark. I'm actually over here working on getting some eater-sized cat for the Blackstone. Oh, dang it. Boy, he took her down good, but he dropped it. Good little takedown. Two pretty decent little takedowns I missed in a row here. I'm going to switch it up to a bigger hook. Yeah, Mark, the family was requesting fish tacos. So, and this lake actually fits the bill perfect. I've got 3 in the cooler already. That about a couple pounds a piece. What's going on, Chadwick? I didn't think you were talking to me no more, Chad. You've been so mean to me lately. Mike Turner, what's going on, buddy? Yeah, like I was saying, folks, I'm running a very downsized portion of a Santee rig. It's only about 18 to 20 inches long, but like I said, I'm only in about 5 foot of water. So I'm just downsized and I'm switching up to an 8/0 circle. I've missed 2 pretty decent takedowns in a row, and I still have my rods rigged with the smaller hooks from last weekend's Dink Fest. Pumpkin, Jerry. Well, Mark, you know well as I do. You've seen the color of Chadwick's hair and that bald head. If anybody fits the bill of a pumpkin, that would be Mr. Chadwick. Chad never mean a personal life. All right, guys, let's get this. Got a nice big old shad head on there. Got both my. Got a pair of a 5 and a 6/0 hook on this rig. I had a really good takedown, and both baits are gone. But I'm gonna leave these hooks on here. I'm trying to get about 8 or more eater-sized blues to make some fish tacos. I'm actually thinking about maybe doing a little video on it. I tell you what, y'all, I'm really digging these Uncle Lou's rods so far because they're sensitive enough I'm seeing some of these lighter bites, but yet they've got enough whip in the tip so I can really get a bait out there. And I'm using 40-pound test on one rod and 30 on the other. And normally, I'll be honest, when I fish this lake a lot, 20-pound test is about all I ever use. And I can get the distance I want. I got my Whisker Seeker rod. I've actually got it with me just in case they were the fish are out just a little bit further. But I like to hook into a good solid fish to see how these rods perform. Chad is too nice of a guy to be mean to anyone. Thomas, have you been living in a closet? No, Chad's a good dude. Him and Dee do some wonderful things with the charities and stuff, and we like to pick on each other. Well, I'll tell you what, y'all, I got a bunch of daggum shad flipping around here in front of me. I might take a film net, see if I can't pick a. That is true. That is absolutely true, Thomas. He was gracious enough to hold back the reins and win last weekend. I'd really like to see it conditions one day on one of these tournaments where everybody just slaughters them. I think Chad's gonna have his hands full on that Slab Masters. I'm still kind of debating about getting in it, but I said usually this time of year I'm usually in the tree stand deer hunting, but it's our youth season this weekend. I decided to mark all my dang good spots in Missouri. I can't get no daggum service. I mean, I've got some killer catfish spots over there, but just I'm gonna try to make a throw. I got a bunch of shad flipping around here. See if I can get on. Kentucky Redneck Outdoors, how we doing? Yeah, the weather was rough last week, Thomas. We was fishing a tournament of rain, weather, just cold front moved in. And that's pretty much what I'm dealing with today. It was raining when I first walked out here. And just got set up. Like I said, I'm going for eater cats this morning. And I've got 3 in the cooler so far, and hopefully I can add about 4 or 5 more to that to make fish tacos. What's going on, Roger? Morning, sir. How you doing today? Pretty good. Well, Roger, hopefully the weather clears up. You got your kids' tournament tomorrow. Cause I know it's pretty nasty here. Uncle, that orange you told. Yeah, those pink rod holders. Yeah, one my good buddy Rob made me, but oh, Uncle Lou, I'm kind of digging it. I'm gonna tell you what, Uncle Lou, this I'm trying your rods out for the first time this morning. I'll tell you what, I'm pleasantly impressed because I was just telling these guys they got enough whip and a tip. I can get a bait out there, and they're sensitive enough where I can pick seeing those lighter bites. I just need a big fish to crush one of these rods so I can give it the ultimate test. I had them leaned up in the bedroom the other night, and woke up about to go to work and hadn't had a light on. I looked at the corner. I said, "What the heck is that glowing over there?" And there was the tips on these rods. Oh my gosh, they glow like crazy. Roger, you're absolutely right, buddy. Uh, yeah, it's nasty weather and everything. Like I said, the local forecast here is supposed to be a lot better tomorrow, and hopefully, this front that we had roll in don't mess with the kids. Hopefully, kids can get on a lot of fish because I know Josh, weekend angler, he's fishing Wren Lake, and it was like any of the other lakes, like Baldwin. This lake is muddy right now, muddier than what it normally is. If the water's really off colored and everything, and the creeks and the river is flooding like, well, not like flood stage, but it's coming up crazy. All the wing docks I normally fish are underwater when I come over the bridge. So, cause that was my original plan was to hit the river this morning. Oh, little tiny little tap on that inside rod. So we're just trying to get some 2 and 3 pound blues, ideally, but I want for some tacos. The lemon juice, a little seasoned salt, and lots of freaking blackened fish seasoning. Yeah, Roger. Muscat medium heavy, Roger. That's actually what I just about prefer on all my catfish rods. The gentleman that just walked by, he was bass fishing. I didn't ask him if he was doing any good, but oh, come on now. We just kind of tap. Oh, there he goes. There we go. Got him. Well, he was tapping around on it. Had to reel down on him. I don't know if I got him or not. He's running towards me. Yeah, he's there. Feel a little tiny head shakes. Another nice ear size fish. This fish is skinny, but perfect for what I'm wanting. I want some ear size fish, and that's four in the cooler right now. All right, that's right, Roger. Perfect eaters. That's my primary objective this morning. Yeah, Mark, a cup of coffee would be great, but I haven't been able to drink coffee the last couple of days. I had oh, I guess I had a tooth that got cracked and got abscessed on me, and I got it pulled just a day or a couple of days ago. So I haven't been able to do any kind of nicotine or caffeine or anything. So let me say it's been a rough couple of days, but it's healing nicely. So I'd say by Monday I should be able to get back to drinking my coffee. I got a little blue. He was tapping around like he was a little bitty channel cat. He never did ever like hit it. Like I said, oh, there we go. Get another hit on that. Let me try to tilt this camera up again. There you go. See that? Oh, just a little bit. There we go. That is right, right. I pulled a stand. I targeted that fish. So this particular lake, though, you can load a cooler up if a guy wants to with about that size fish. And there is some bigger fish in here, but I usually seem like I do better once I get offshore. And on the upper end of the lake, there's a little deeper water and a little bit more bottom contour structure. But I'd say in another month, this end of the lake will be fire. Especially if they're running the units and they get the hot water discharge going. Yeah, this end of the lake will be just absolutely on fire. That's right, Mark. I mean, Mike, full to stand. Yeah, I've got some chicken with me today, but I'm trying to stay with the shad to keep the little channel cat off of me. 336, how we doing? Thank you for coming in. Everybody, got 21 wonderful people watching the rods with me. Folks, our objective today is eater size cats. The family has requested blackened fish on the Blackstone, so and this lake fits the bill perfectly. So we're over here trying to get. We got four of them in the cooler right now, so we're hoping to get another 4 or 5 more to make that happen. I missed a couple really good takedowns, which I'm surprised they didn't hook themselves. But the one rod I had a smaller, only had like a 5 or 6 aught circle on with a bigger bait. So I redid that rod and I put a 8 aught on there, with a bigger chunk of shad, just see maybe get lucky and a bigger cat will come through. That's kind of crazy because usually this lake on a Saturday, there's usually several boats out here fishing, and they're literally. Oh, boy, this fish is running right at me. Now he knows he's hooked. There he goes. All right, here we go, guys. Another nice eater size right here. So, I'll tell you what, guys, I've got a few nicks in my line. I'm gonna redo. My leader setup and everything here. That is the one thing bad about fishing around this lake is all the rocks and everything. It's hard on the leader material, so we'll redo that up and get it back out there. Better safe than sorry, because you never know when a big one might hit. Roger, yes, I normally do, but I ran off. I've got another backpack I use that's got all my pre-tie rigs in it. And I'll be honest, I've been fishing the river mostly, and everything rigged at either 8 to 10 aught circles. And I'm over here chasing these little eaters, and I downsized my hooks to some 5 and 6 aught, which feels just really weird using these little bitty hooks. And I didn't have any pre-tied rigs for that. air run. Okay, good luck, buddy. Said he's doing the same. Yeah, they rock, boy. They will sure mess with your leader material big time. Even oh, there we go. Get a little tap tap on the rod. I still got out yet. I've been running a Kentucky rig on this rod I'm re-rigging right now, but literally every fish that's came off that top hook so far. Those little silver hooks are about perfect for like channel catfish and stuff, and I really don't like them for fishing the blues because just darn hook ain't got enough gap in them. If you do get a good sized fish, decide to grab it. All right, this one back out there. All right, back in action. What's going on, Chris? Oops, hammock. Well, mouth watering already thinking about these fish tacos. They are pretty, aren't they, Mark? I think that pink goes real nice against that those black Abu Garcias. Well, I just bought my little igloo cooler with a bait throwing these fish. And I'm thinking I should have bought a bigger cooler. Mike Irvin, how we doing? Objective was at least try to catch 8 eaters, and we got five in the cooler now. I think. Let's see. Yeah, we got 5 in the cooler so far. I mean, 8 would be nice. Don't get me wrong, I'd take a couple more. I've got a big family, so, and we've got, I believe one of my nephews is going to come over this evening. So, Fins and Fowl, how we doing? Larry Oliver? The wind's actually blowing out and away from me today, and I probably could have rigged up a bigger size spinning rod with a cork, a little half ounce weight and cork, and thrown out there and probably done really well. These eagle sized blues uh, floating the bait. Well, so far this inside rod's I think has been responsible for every fish we've gotten so far. Yeah, check it right now. That's what me and my wife talking about yesterday. Getting some blanket fish, and I need to get on some crappie. I got a lake actually just up the road from here that is really, really good crappie fishing. And I need to get over here in the next few days and get after. But I'm thinking the next few days I'll be switching gears and chasing whitetails. So, like I said, the only reason I'm woods in the not in the woods today is in Missouri. It's our youth season for the youth hunters, and I hunt a lot of public ground. I didn't want to get in there and disturb any of the young guys and gals and mess up their chances. And plus, it gets kind of hairy sometimes on the public ground out here during the firearm season. So, and I'll be out there at the bow. So, I'm not exactly sure what the water temperature is today out here. There's no units running today over here at this power plant. And we've had a lot of rain the last couple of days. So I imagine, and these fish, when I'm pulling them out of the lake, they're actually kind of cold to the touch. A lot of times in the dead of winter, you'll pull them out of this lake, and they'll be warm. Yeah, Kentucky Redneck. There's a lot of young kids. Usually, I'm. Hang on a second. What's the light going on here? Yeah, this is the first year I haven't been taking any kids out because all my nieces and nephews are pretty much grown, and I have one nephew that wants to go, but he wasn't able to get his uh, hunter safety course in time. So, and we have a late youth season that's in December, I believe. So I'm hoping that he'll have his certification by then, and I can get him out and hopefully get him on his first deer. I was fortunate. Both my daughters, they're both in their early 20s now, but they had a love for hunting and fishing. Oh, there we go. Get on that rod again. Fish on. All right, y'all. Another perfect eater size right there. Fish tacos, here we come. All right. Hooks, scene of the crime. Yeah, Chris, family was requesting fish tacos, and this lake fits the bill perfectly for it. So came over here to do exactly that. So got 6 in the cooler so far. So the outside rod, I've got a bigger bait on it. Hopefully, maybe see if a bigger cat come along. Which anything in the teeners are definitely going to get released. And I know a lot of folks come down from the city in the nice weather, and cause there's no limit, creel limit on this lake for catfish. And I know a lot of folks will come down here from the city, and the weather's nice, and use a Kentucky rig, but with like really small, like 2/0 hooks, and load up on these little 12-inch channel cats. I mean, I just literally fill a cooler full of them little 12-inch channel cats. And but when the weather gets really bitter cold too, you'll see a lot of folks come up here and fish up this hot water discharge. And I was up here last winter fishing one day, and I was catching several nice blues, throwing every back, and had 4 or 5 of them people say, "You crazy? What are you throwing the fish back for?" Well, when the weather starts getting cold and everywhere else starts freezing up, you'll just see pelicans by the hundreds show up on this lake, as well as terns, seagulls, and fish cranes and just ducks of every shape and size. I mean, someone's into bird watching. This lake is definitely a place to come. With that in the water, that is a coot, black duck or a coot. That lake's full of them. They're everywhere swimming around here. My dad used to do a lot of duck hunting. He always called them things hell divers because they dive underwater to get like grass stuff, and then oh my gosh, they'd be down underwater forever. Yeah, there's a bunch of them coots up the bank there, redneck, and they're diving down along these rocks. There's a bunch of moss and stuff, and they're feeding on that moss. Oh, there we go. This rod's getting hit again. Inside rod. It's got a bunch of slack. Come on. He's tapping on it. Oh, there it goes. Oh, I missed him. Still got my bait. Plus, what's the dink count, Mark? See, I've got 6 in the cooler and 1 little channel cat. I threw back, and the biggest one might be 4 pounds. The rest of them are all probably in that 2 pound range. Perfect eaters. Let's see, miss a bucket. What's going on, Lance? How we doing? I got 14 coots swimming right by now. Yeah, you see a ton of them. That's a lot of tackle. Yeah, I've got me, Mama, uh, 2 girls, my granddaughter, and I got my nephew and stuff. So I'm thinking about 8 fish will be perfect for that, and I'll have some leftovers for work next week. So that's my game plan. So I got 2 more fish to go to reach my goal. Somebody's shooting. And get these suckers home, flay them out, soak them in some salt water, and seasoned salt, lemon juice, and tons of black and fish seasoning, a little olive oil, and the Blackstone. And gonna have ourselves a feast. Boil some rice up and some refried beans and Oh, Roger. Fish tacos are the bomb, brother. Catfish and bass make really, really good fish tacos. Cause you need in my preference, I like a thicker fish to do it with. Walleye makes a good fish taco, but it's like saltwater fish, like snapper, uh, my, and stuff like that. All make excellent fish tacos. You should try it, Roger. Get these there's a ton of recipes on online you can find. Actually, I may end up making a video out of this, show how I do it. And I'll tell you what, Rod, you make some of them, I think you'll like them, buddy. Now I throw the do the black fishing, but I also take some. I'll take some cayenne, a bunch of cayenne pepper, and throw in with that black and fish season to really give it a nice kick. Yeah, you're right, Mark. Yeah, but man, every time I get a mess of crappie, I like to fry them bad boys. Cause my wife and girls, they really prefer, like when I fry fish, they like it really, really crispy. And me, not so much. But that's why like the crappie and bluegills, they're absolute favorite when I fry them. Using fried. Ooh, yeah, there you go, Mark. Now you're talking. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna have to try that. Yeah, I can literally take all these catfish at one time and throw them on the Blackstone. In 15 minutes, I'm done. Can take those tortilla shells or whatever you use, put a little garlic butter on them or whatever type of butter you do, and just kind of brown them on each side. I got a friend of mine. Uh, he likes northern pike to make tacos, and I'll be honest, I have never. Well, I just caught my first few northern pike this past year, but we catch a lot of like pickerel, and they're in the pike family. But I always just figured they were so bony, so I always never messed with them. But he swears they're really good. Go ahead. Two fish hit at the same time. I missed the fish on the outside rod, but got this one. All right, guys, you guys, another perfect little eater right here. right. People say quality over quantity, or vice versa. Good and quality fish, and plenty coming. Thank you, Mike. Yeah, this lake is loaded, just loaded with these blues that size. Oh, there we go. There we go. Well, that was quick, y'all. Literally, that rod ain't had been out there a minute. No, this fish actually. Oh, dang it! Did he get off? He's running. He's running to me. Here you go. All right, another good eater right here. All right, there's my number 8 I was looking for. Kind of thinking I got enough to do what I want to do. I might keep one more fish. I'll keep one more, and then everything else I'm gonna throw back. But I'm gonna keep one more fish. And like I said, I'll after that we'll start doing the old catch and release. Boy, you gotta love it. Even these eaters, boy, they'll hit like a ton of bricks sometimes. When I first reeled down on it, I thought, oh, there it goes. Yep, that's got it. Here's the rod goes. There we go. Got him. Oh, no. He got off. Dad, gun it. Or did he? Heck, I can't tell. Yeah, there he is. He was just running towards me like crazy. There he goes. Oops. Oh, come on now. All right, Roger. Thanks for coming in. There we go. Another nice eater. All right, we got enough to your fish tacos. Let's do a little catch release fishing now. All right, guys, we're hooked up again. Here, buddy. Mad, ain't you? There we go, guys. Very nice little blue. We're going to get this guy back. We got enough for our tacos, so we're going to release everything now. going on, Serena? How we doing? Fish frustration? How you doing, buddy? Uh, Dadgummit. Threw my bait off. What's going on, Danimal? All right, guys. We came out here today. You guys just came in. Our objective today was to get some eater-sized fish for fish tacos for the family tonight. And my goal was to get 8 fish for the tacos. I've got 9 in the cooler, and I just released one. I released one earlier. So far, we're up to 11 fish. So we're having a pretty decent morning. I'm going to have to probably get to busy throwing the throw net here in a bit if I want to keep this live going to get some bait. What's going on, Maurice? I've got some chicken, but I've been using shad this morning, but they've been really hitting on. And I've been trying to stay away from the chicken just because the daggum channel cat harassed me so bad. So I might have to step off screen here in a little bit to throw the throw net around, see if I can't pick up a few of these shad. But got one on the outside rod over there. He's messing with it. And I'll be honest, I struggled this morning getting shad. Usually I come over here to this lake and I can get shad like really, really fast. And but I had to work my butt off to get to this. Missed them. Fish on. Well, get that other rod situated. This rod goes down. smallest blue we've got today right here so far. Little bitty guy. It's your lucky day, buddy. We've got enough for a fish taco, so little bitty blue. We'll throw him back. All right. Yeah, Danimal, this lake is lousy with these eater-sized blue cat, and Lake Baldwin has no creel limit on their catfish here. If that gives you an idea how thick they are in this lake, which they have very strict creel limit on their bass, the white bass, the hybrid stripers, and the crappie. They have very strict creel limits for these catfish. This lake is just nuts with them. Oh, there we go. Got two rods getting hit at the same time. Neither one of them seem like a decent fish, so probably channel cat. Back off a little bit and let's see what happens. Yeah, Daniel, the best fish of the year hadn't even started on this lake. Whenever it gets bitter cold, and that power plant's not running today. But when it starts running this end of the lake, it can get absolutely insane in the wintertime. And sometimes you can catch some mega sized fish too. I kind of would keep hoping a big boy would show up. I'm gonna have to step off screen here in a bit and throw my throw net, try to restock up on some shad. I brought about a dozen up here I was able to get this morning, and I almost burned through them things. Fish on. Fish running right at me. There he goes. There he goes. There we go. Nice little blue. There you go, y'all. Nice. Another good eater size blue, probably about 3 or 4 pounds. Throw him back. We've got enough. All right, down. Heck yeah. It's like 50 degrees, overcast, and kind of spitting rain here today. What's going on mid south? But they're definitely hitting today. Let's see, that was number 12, I think we've caught today so far. I've kept 9, which is gonna be enough for my fish tacos. And so now we're just doing some catch release fishing. But I'm gonna have to grab the old phone net and take a walk here in a second, guys. Mid South, that is this is Baldwin Power Plant Lake. It's one of the few lakes in my area that does have blue cat. And my original plan was to go to the rivers this morning to try to get after some big blues on the river. But with all this rain we have, the river has made a crazy, crazy rise. And all my wing dikes right now are covered. And the river is still rising. That damn was about the same here. We don't have much of a wind here today. And I'm kind of kicking myself in the butt. Should have bought my kayak. But I need to figure out a way to set up my phone when I live stream so you guys can see the rods and stuff instead of just me and the base of my rods. I like you guys to be able to see the takedowns and stuff, but I may have to get like a secondary device or something. Nope, there we go again. An inside rod. An outside rod, I'm hardly getting any hits on it on an outside rod. But this one, I was explaining earlier, I looked at my Navionics, and on this particular bank, I'm about the deepest spot you can get to. It's kind of an hourglass shaped spot right there, and it's about 6 or 7 foot of water coming up into this 4 foot of water, and that's where this inside rod is sitting. I'm right on the tip of that hourglass. Guys, I'm going to step down the bank just a bit to see if I can't pick up a few shad in my throw net. I am down just a few pieces. Alright guys, we're back in business. I was able to pick up 3 or 4 more shads, so we got some fresh bait to continue on. Hey ugly dog lures, how we doing? That's Danimal, that's my thing. I hadn't planned on going live this morning because Roger is having his kids tournament today, but it got postponed to tomorrow. And let's see here, 10:48. So I'll fish for a little while longer. But yeah, I'm gonna shut it down for Kevin's monster hunt because everybody's gonna want to tune in for that, and hopefully folks do good. But I know a lot of people have had some issues with some high water. I believe Roger said the Ohio has came up like 8 foot, and it is still rising here on the Mississippi. So I'm sure Kaskasky is ripping pretty good too. All right, Mark. Catch you later, buddy. Well, we had that little flurry of bite there. I hadn't had a bite here in a few minutes. For a while there, they was keeping me jumping. That's one thing about these, like these blues, they'll travel to schools, and you and maybe someone else fishing, you'll have 3 or 4 rods down at the same time a lot of times. John boy, yeah, I think we've got a dozen so far. I mean, no giants or nothing, but all good eater sized cat. So, anywhere from that 2 to probably 4 pound, mid to 4 pound range. Kind of keep hoping a big one will show its face. And that's probably why that outside rod's not getting hit too much because I've got a bigger piece of bait on there. I missed a heck of a takedown on that rod earlier. Oh, there he goes. Fish on. There we go. They're a little big blue. They're getting smaller on us, guys. But I had went down to like pretty small bait trying to conserve my bait, but I've got some fresh bait now, so little bitty guy, but they're pretty when they're that small. Come back here and get big, buddy. All right, let's cut some. going on, Mark? Yeah, Jody had to take a little plunge this morning. I was watching that. You got to admire her, though. She held up her end of the bargain and took that chilly plunge. My hat's off to her. Well, yes, they are, Mo. There are some pretty pink rod holders. Rob, we've got 9 catfish in the cooler. And I threw back a couple, 2 or 3 cents then. So I figured 9's a good mess. Anywhere from about 2 to 4 pounds, Rob. And last couple I caught were little, and I caught one, man, it might have been pushing 5. And I threw him back. I think we're up around like 13, 14 fish now, I think. Nope, there we go. There we go. Gotcha. Fish on. All right, folks. Another nice little blue. Get him back in the water. All right, there we go. Got rebaited. Got that rod back in action. Let's see here. All right, redneck. Dang right, Rod. That is my plan. Make some fish taco later. All right, Mark. Like I said, I appreciate you coming in. Yeah, dog. Here's the thing, dog. This is a Pyro Plant Lake, and Rob from Mo Creek that's in here. He can testify. The best fishing of the year is yet to come on this lake. Because these temperatures, once they drop down in the 30s to 20s, every catfish in this lake will gravitate to this end I'm on. And probably about a half mile, 3/4 mile up that way is a hot water discharge. And these catfish will stack in here. And I mean, it can get absolutely insane fishing over here. And the bass fishing too is incredible. But as far as like, which is really nice because you can come over here in the dead of winter and you're craving fresh fish. If you can suck up the elements, brave the elements, and come down here and you can catch a mess of fish usually in short order. These catfish, and it'll be a lot of the size I'm catching. But every once in a while, you'll end up with a big one. And there is some big old flathead that'll come out of the lower end of the lake where it's deeper, and will come up into this water discharge when it starts getting cold. So every once in a while, you'll get a nice bonus flathead. What's going on, Freddie? Thanks for coming in, buddy. Yeah, like Rob said, best day 51. Yeah, we've had several 40, 50 plus fish days on this lake. And I was telling someone else earlier was asking about the crappie and bass, and the bass fishing in this lake is excellent. I mean, it's full of just big old fat chunky bass too. And you can go down along this rip rap bank and just clean up and bass. Hey, what's going on, Ernie? Ernie right here was catching some catfish to make some fish tacos. And I got 9 in my cooler, so we're doing catch and release. We've released the last few. I've got enough in the cooler. So they're all probably around that size, Ernie. Perfect eating size. So got a big old my cooler's just jam full of them. So just catch and release fishing now. No need to take more than I need. So bite has definitely slowed down a bit since first got out here slow. Then boy, there for a couple of hours though. There's I don't see anything but out here, but 2.5 hours or for about an hour though. They were hitting pretty darn good. And this particular lake, there's gate hours. At this time of year is like around 8 or 9 o'clock at night. The gates shut. I would kill to be able to come out on this lake and night fish for some big flathead. Get some big old live bluegill and try to target some of these big flathead. What's going on, Buck? Chrissy, how we doing? Hope you're feeling better, Chrissy. Getting a little tap tap on the inside rod there. These Uncle Lou's rods. This is the first day I've used them since I got them the other day, and so far I'm really impressed at the sensitivity on these rods. I've been able to pick up some of the real lighter bites, and they got plenty of backbone, and they got enough snap in the tip where you can really whip a bait out there. I'm just throwing 4 ounces of lead because there's literally no current where I'm at. So I just got the only reason I even got the 4 ounces on there just to get it out a little further. That's going on 10:30 in the morning, and literally there is not one boat out on the lake. Because this particular lake, you can't recreational boat like swim and water ski or anything. It's strictly a fishing lake. But usually all year round, you'll see a handful of boats out here all the time, bass fishing, crappie, and catfishing. But so far, there's like literally no boats, and I'm seeing there's a couple of folks way down the levee from me down there, and a gentleman way up the other end. And I literally might be the only people in the entire lake today besides myself. Reason, yeah, Mike, I was having that problem a while back. I had to shut it down, and my actually I handed it over to my girls. I ain't messing with it. And I think they ended up rebooting it. I'm not crazy about doing it because a lot of times it changes your apps and stuff. And I believe it was Mark. He was doing a live the other day with Lyle and James, and he had done her up like a reboot on his phone, and for some reason one of his speakers weren't working. Yeah, Dan, I've got these medium heavy, and that's my preferred rod for probably 90% of my catfishing. But I'm thinking a medium would probably be killer for channel catfishing. Uncle Dog, Ugly Dog Lurs, thanks for coming in. Appreciate you coming in. Y'all haven't subscribed to the channel, I appreciate it. Oh, that sucks, the animal. We're I work in the St. Louis. I'm in the construction field myself. Uh, Here in the St. Louis area, it's booming. It's There's work all over the place right now in the St. Louis area. My particular company, we do scalpel work, and abatement, and we can't keep up right now. It's absolutely nuts. That is true, Dan. On medium light, yeah, these blues, especially in these shallow water, these blues are some absolute brawlers. Them things on a medium rod, yeah, they'd be a handful. We come up here in the winter a lot of times, and we'll put our kayaks in and bass fish up down along this riprap, and we hook into blue cat all the time, bass fishing on bass tackle. And you want to talk about a handful? They get it's a blast. What a bite has definitely slowed down. But Dan, I hope they get you back in another crane pretty quick. A good operator is hard to find. On a, Missed them. Yeah, damn, I was saying a good operator is definitely hard to find, especially a good crane operator. Getting a hit on the outside rod now. Something just kind of tapping around on it. Inside rod. Just popped out the inside. I was getting a hit on the outside rod. Then the inside rod got hit, but he put a bunch of slack in. I tried reeling down on him, and he wasn't there. So I'm gonna leave that rod go just a bit. Yep, Steve Mosley, a bad crane operator can make your day midday miserable, but a good one makes the job go by so much smoother. Yeah, I just redid all my certifications not too long ago either. Dan, off the type of work I do. Ernie said, "Hey Parker, someone told me Mo was coming over here to show me how to load these logs that he's throwing it on his shoulder. Well, that'd be good for Rob." 16 by 28 plant panels. Yeah, that's kind of precision stuff handling those big panels like that. You got to have that stuff dead nuts to piece them together. And might pull that inside rod, check it because it got popped pretty good. Make sure the fish didn't get my bait. Still good. I'm gonna freshen up that one, you know. got a styrofoam slip bobber that I'm using for these Santee rigs, and I had a hit a while ago, and I reeled in, and my cork was crushed. I think one of these cats must have took a swipe of that cork and chomped down on it. Well, folks, the bite was on fire a little bit ago. Now it's kind of slowed down on us. It might pick back up. Like I said, I'm gonna shut it down before. Oh, there we go. There we go. Hit it a couple times. That was it. I'm gonna shut it down before Kevin's monster hunt tournament. Give me a chance to get home, get these fish filleted out, and get them ready to go on the grill. Old guy was bumping that rod pretty good. And he stopped. Framed house for 13 years. Have that. We had to rent a crane and set trusses. Yeah, that can setting trusses with crane too. That can definitely make your job so much easier. We use a lot in our industry to lift up our scaffold material and stuff on top of buildings and whatnot. And then if we're doing the abatement with asbestos work, debris and whatnot to lower it down. And yeah, good crane operator can definitely make your life so much easier. Oh, fishy, fishy. Might check that outside rod. It's been a bit since it's gotten hit. I feel like I might have been fishing on credit. Decided to put a fresh one on there. See if that'll help us out here. A bunch of slack on this rod. Pull it up and see what's going on. Baits intact in that one. All right. Rod's back out, repositioned. I believe it's 1 o'clock Central Time. Palmetto Cats will be having its monster hunt uh, tournament. It'll be live streamed, so that's gonna be a good one. Then also tomorrow, Roger from Muskrat Adventures will be having his kids tournaments, either 8 or 9 o'clock. It starts in the morning, I believe. So that's gonna be a good one. The weather's supposed to be a lot better tomorrow. So hopefully the kids get out and have a good day tomorrow. And I know as far as the monster hunt, it could be difficult for some of the guys tonight because the rivers, like y'all know, the Ohio come up, Mississippi has really jumped up, and a few other rivers like Tennessee and stuff has come up uh, quite a bit in the last few days with all the rain and storms we've had. So fish popped it a few times and didn't come up and finish the job. some of these fish hanging out of my cooler a little bit. I'm gonna make me a makeshift stringer. I'm gonna throw them in the lake until I get ready to go. Conserve my ice I've got in the cooler. Always keep some paracord in my backpack for stuff like this. And I'll be honest, I don't carry a stringer with me too much because I haven't been keeping a whole lot of fish lately. All right, go stringer. Here's our catfish for our fish tacos. What's going on, small town? Jello, how we doing? The wire baskets, fish with stringer. Yeah, but I don't know. That's one thing I don't see a lot over here in this lake is turtles. Pull this rod in because it's getting hit pretty aggressively. Right. Yeah, Ernie, it's I don't think it's supposed to pop out all today. Here, tomorrow is supposed to be really nice. I'm just hoping the rain holds off because it's our deer season, Missouri youth season here in Missouri for the kids to get out and rifle hunt for deer. And I'm hoping like heck the weather stays like clear and everything so the kids can hopefully have a good chance of getting on some deer. This morning, the drive over here, I seen several deer, including a couple pretty nice bucks cruising. So I'll be busier than Chad and Andy's fish. Yeah, D definitely keeps Chad on his toes. Well, there's a squirrel behind me in the windbreak that's just raising all kinds of cane. Yeah, so I'm in southern Illinois, uh, down here, not too far from Missouri, Missouri Illinois border. And when I got here this morning, it was like in high 40s, but I say it's in the 50s right now. But the wind blowing is keeping the temperature. I mean, honestly, it feels pretty good out here. By matter of northern Illinois and stuff, it's probably pretty brisk. Yeah, that's what I wanted. I kind of stood up and I was looking at that ditch, see if I seen anything cruising. When I first got up here, I was getting seven, a little 8-pointer come cruising down along the ditch. I mean, he was completely oblivious to me. He just come cruising right down along the ditch. He had that nose down. He was looking. There must have been a doe come through there earlier because he come through there and he had that nose down. And when I pulled in here last weekend for the cat tournament, there was an absolute giant right over there by where I parked at. The breeze is picking up now. Ernie Brown said lure to fish with. I tell you what, I've been always partial to deer liver and onions. And deer liver is tough. It'll stay on the hook good. It makes a great channel cat bait. Check the time here. I'll tell you what, y'all might have to check that outside rod. Something been kind of pulling down on it, but not really getting serious with it. 11:35. I will fish till probably noon, and then I'm gonna shut her down. Give me enough time to get out here, get these fish taken care of, and like I said, Palmetto's monster cat tournament will be coming on around 1 or 2. I can't remember exactly what time it is. For some reason, I think it's 1 to 10 p.m. Oh, up in there. Yeah, always that's exactly right. Never have it seem like you have come in front of you when you have a bow. And I actually hit one uh, with my car the other morning going into work. Thank goodness it didn't damage the car any. I had to dispatch the deer, and the gentleman actually yard the deer rolled into came out, and he was extremely happy to receive the meat. Lisa, well, it's going pretty good. I caught 9 nice eater sized cats for the to make fish tacos out of, and I put them, got them in the water right now. And I've caught several other fish. I don't know, probably caught around 15 fish today. I'm thinking I'd have to go back and look, but I'm pretty sure it's around 15 or so I've caught today. So it's been a decent little day. I'm gonna get about another 20 minutes, and I'm gonna shut her out. And there's actually some boats showing up now. There hadn't been a boat in the water all morning, but there's been two show up in the last 20 minutes. And one gentleman, he's heading across the lake up towards that hot water discharge right now. Ernie, I'm a compound bow guy myself. Usually every year around this time we go to, there's 4 of us, always go to the Missouri-Iowa border and hunt for a week, but my work schedule is absolutely slammed, so it is not going to happen for me this year. And another one of the guys, he's starting a new job, so there's going to be just 2 out of our original group of 4 guys going up this year. And they got a lot of acres to cover, just them 2, so it ought to be a good trip for them. Oh, fish on. Oh, blue. Oh, come here. All right, let's get this little guy back. Like I said, I've got enough for what I need. So. All right, we had a little bit of a dry spell there just for a bit. Finally picked one up. Yes, Lisa, it will be some excellent eating here. We'll make those fish tacos. Uh, the family's actually been on me pretty hard about keeping some fish for tacos, but and I don't like to keep anything. Well, I won't keep anything over 10 pounds as far as eating size fish. And bass, I very rarely keep bass unless they're small. Now, crappie and bluegill, that's a little different story. Ernie, yes, you got to give back to the landowners. We are extremely fortunate in the ground we hunt in northern Missouri. We've got an outstanding relationship with them folks, and we can go up any time and hunt. But it's like a 5.5, 6 hour drive to get up there. And the bulk of the hunting I do around here is on public, but I do have a good, like my little brother, who's gracious enough to let me hunt on his in-laws' ground. But it's also one of those deals that takes me about an hour to get there. So it's not like a lot of the time right after work I can't get in a quick hunt unless I go to public. But public hunting can be good if you're willing to walk it. We've killed some good deer off public ground. Lisa, yes, she would have. Yes, she would have. She had to take that little plunge this morning. I was watching that. I was like, whoo, it'd been really rough. It'd been another month or so later. Ernie, I've gotten to the point now is I enjoy more helping people get on their first deer or helping them get on a deer myself. I've killed a bunch of them over the years, but it ain't about the killing most times. I mean, I'll get in a stand a lot of times, just chilling out, and realize I hadn't even knocked the arrow yet, and then like, oh, I better get an arrow knocked, and just getting a hit on that outside rod. You're just watching like sunrise and sunsets, on the stand, and just watching the other wildlife. Ernie, yeah, I'm out. Oh, I whacked some does, a bunch of does for me. But bars bucks, I am extremely selective about when I shoot bars bucks. I'm always looking for that older age class deer. And my buddy that's Husky Outdoors, he was in chat. He is the exact same way as I am. Dang old breeze definitely picked up in the last. Fish on. Got another little blue. Let's go back in the water. Hey, what's going on, Cujo? Running top of the shop. Final vacation this week, so that means good luck. All right, definitely, Cujo. Yeah, Cujo just came in. That's the gentleman I was just telling y'all about the gracious enough to let me in-laws place. Being him deer hunting all over the country. He starts his vacation this week, and unfortunately, I won't have much. I want to try to hunt possibly this evening tomorrow, and then I'll hunt pretty hard next weekend. Hopefully, like I said, my work schedule and everything, and this weekend being the Missouri youth season, I really didn't want to get out there and mess up any of the kids on the public ground I was going to hunt today. So I came out here today and decided to get some fish tacos. Yeah, Lisa, it's been kind of sketchy all morning, kind of spitting around, spitting rain a little bit, but nothing too serious. But like I said, I'm really, really hoping the weather it doesn't rain because for the kids to get out and deer hunt this weekend, and plus Roger's got his kids tournament tomorrow. Hopefully the weather cooperates for that. There he is. There he is. Boy, this fish was running right at me. I didn't think I had him. Little chunker. What's going on, Kentucky right now? Outdoors? Shoot, I don't know. I kept 9 redneck on the stringer, and we've been just releasing everything else. It's on. Bites picked up here in the last few minutes. On in here fishing. Look at you and see what we got. Yeah, that is my plan, Buck. Actually, this is the spot where me and Rob from Mo Creek fished the Winter Blues tournament last year, and we caught 36, 37 fish in a few hours. And I'll be honest, I haven't been keeping an exact count, but I'm guessing I'm around 20 something fish for the day. Yeah, yeah. Like I said, that's the beauty of this lake. The better it gets better as the winter goes on, along with the unit run. But there's no units running today, but the wind's blowing along this bank, and I think it's got these bait fish pushed up in here. But I haven't seen any good cats yet. Well, knock on wood, haven't the little channel cat haven't been harassing me today either. Starting to feel like Brian B or two stands. But these fish are heading. If these fish were more in the 15 to 20 pound range, I'd feel like chunky. Or has. If I had my guess, a gentleman that's way up the about quarter, 3/4 of a mile from me up the deal there. I've seen him over there several times, and usually he'll fish for just a few hours if he's not catching anything. But he's been up here ever since I got here, so I'm pretty sure he's getting into them too. And he's in deeper water. He's actually in the more the 15 to 20 foot of water, and I'm only probably there's probably 3 to 4 foot of water in front of me, but out where my bait is hitting, it's around 6 to 7 foot. What's the count up to? I'll be honest. I know I got 9 in my cooler, and I've been releasing a bunch, so I'm guessing probably around 20 in the 20s. I'm getting low 20s. I'm guessing. I need one of those little fish clickers like James Dockery's got. I need to start carrying that thing, especially when I'm over here. So if I had to guess, yeah, I'm probably in the low 20s right now. All right, Lisa, thanks for coming in. Yeah, I'm gonna shut it down here. Not too much longer. I want to get home, get these fish taken care of, and then Palmetto will be going. This tournament will be starting for long, and I may try to get my gear together and maybe try to find a piece of ground where there's not nobody hunting. Try to get out this evening. Yeah, get home, get these bad boys, the ones I kept, flayed out, soaking in salt water and seasoned salt, little Creole blackened fish seasoning, lemon juice, and make me and the family a big old batch of blackened fish tacos up tonight or tomorrow. Tomorrow. We need a big, big takedown. We need a big one to grill on these rods. Kind of maybe a bonus flathead would grab some of this, grab one of these rods. Like I said, I was earlier. I bought some chicken with me just in case. I've been trying to stay away from it to oh gosh darn, to keep a little channel cat off me. I'm gonna fish this. Let's see. Let me check time here. 12 o'clock. Okay, we'll give it about another 15 minutes here. I may reel rod in and put a piece of chicken on it just to see what happens. Kidding me? I literally dropped that rod. Must have dropped it right on one's head, and it's already getting hit. And I just put chicken on that rock. I'm kind of curious to see um, how aggressively they'll hit it. Because I have been on here. I actually did a video over here last year called "Chicken versus Shad." It was me, my nephew, and Rob from Mo Creeks fishing over here, and we had six rods out with shad and chicken, And I think we caught several fish that day. And I believe only like two of the fish came off shad. Everything else came off the chicken. And then like last year in the Winter Blues tournament, that's all they wanted was the chicken. Seemed like. Hey, PA Catfish Cigarette, how we doing? Yeah, John boy, I'm just about I don't know, I might give it another half. I was gonna give 15 minutes, but got a couple new folks just popped in. Might fish maybe to 12:30, but I want to get off air in time for because Palmetto's got his Monster Cat tournament coming up. So, and I greatly appreciate everybody coming and watching. But so far, I mean, we've caught probably 20 something blue cats, I guess. Like I said, I need to get me one of those little clickers to keep numbers. But I'd say we're easily in the mid to low 20s as far as blue cats we've caught. And I've been using shad all morning. And I bought some chicken with me, and just now I put some chicken on a rod just to see how aggressively they'll go after it. What's going on, Brian B? Yeah, we kept 9 of these fish in anywhere about 2 to 4 pound range. Gonna do some fish tacos for the family later. But ever since I've got those 9, I've just been throwing everything back. Cause I got more, just enough what I need. No need to take more than what I need. Yeah, yeah. I went the entire morning without trying a chicken, but like I said, gonna shut it down here a little bit. And I thought, you know what, I'm gonna go ahead and throw a rod out just to see. Oh, there goes something like this. We started loading up on just a little bit, but I wanted to see if the chicken would do any good. Because last weekend when I fished that Josh Attack Cat tournament, when I was drifting, I had a rod for a while. I had some chicken on it, and I never got a hit one on it. Every fish, blue cat last weekend anyway, came off shad. But it seems like this lake though, something just hit it again. Uh, as the temperature gets colder in this lake, the chicken seem to really dominate. I don't know. I have no idea why. V3, what's going on? How we doing? I think I missed it. And I think that was probably those little channel cat this lake's known for, and that's kind of the big reason I stayed away from the chicken today. Because these little channel cat love this chicken over here. So I've been sticking with the threadfin shad. Well, you're gonna have to get you a little like a shadow box or something to put that beautiful little Garcia in. That's an absolute gorgeous reel. Hope you enjoy it. I'm still in shock. Yeah, yeah. I think I rewinded that 3 or 4 times, Lyle. That was your reaction was so worth it. Come on, fishy. Try to get another. Try to get another fish for we shut this thing down. Hopefully, like I said, hopefully the folks fishing Palmetto's oh, there we go. Joining with me. Let that rod sit just a little bit. Hopefully he didn't get the knock that piece of shad off there. Oh, got this rod getting hit now too. Started loading up and it just came back up. Oh, I think that's Rob and Dockery. That's what they were really hoping for. And Chad and everybody see a tear. Must be a bunch of little blues come in and channel cat messing with me. That is absolutely right, Christy. That is absolutely one. Lyle does so much for the community. Pull that outside rod in just to check that bait. That fish hit that thing 3 or 4 times pretty good. Then he, Yeah, I think the little channel cat found that chicken because you can see that rod there get ever so slightly getting popped here and there. Which I'm really surprised fishing today with the shad. He didn't come in and just start tormenting me. But so far today, it's been all blues. Except I caught one channel cat. That was the first fish I caught. And everyone else that's been blue cat. And there he is again. He's kind of hitting that inside rod a little bit. Once the weather gets real good and cold, you know, got one or two of them units running. I'm gonna get some live bluegill and come over this winter and get more up closer to that discharge and try to do some flathead fishing. Like I said, when this water gets super cold in this lake, and that unit gets running, this end of the lake, the warmest water, and these fish will just pack in. I mean, just stack up in here like cordwood. There we go. Oh, oh, screen went black there just for a second. Come on, fishy. Want one more fish. I'm shut her down. Oh, that's got to be the little channel cat right there. At Mid South, that was actually one of the things we were. I was talking to Rob and Dockery a little bit. We was afraid when they come barging in, Lyle pull a pistol out and shoot them dead. Yeah, the bite has slowed down majorly. So we had a little while there. I mean, things things were really getting cracking there for a while, but it slowed down. But it was getting in the middle of the day. I was hoping to catch one more fish in this live stream. What's going on, Mr. Duggar? Well, the sun's actually trying to pop out, I believe. Starting to get clouds are starting to break up a little bit, and supposed to be a pretty nice day tomorrow. So it'll be a good. Hopefully that's the trend all across the country, and Roger has good weather for his kids tournament tomorrow. Be a full day for a lot of them youngsters. They got the tournament, then go trick or treating tomorrow night. How many fish? Oh my goodness, I want to say in the 20s. I'm gonna say mid to low 20s. I probably caught. I came out here, Mr. Duggar, to get some blue cats, meter size, and anywhere from that 2 to 4 pound range for fish tacos. And I kept 9. That's all I need. But I've been catching release since then, and we probably caught in 20 or so. I'm guessing. Been a pretty productive morning. Especially considering this was kind of a last minute deal. Yeah, some little channel cat hitting that chicken rod. Should have kept the shad on there. Yeah, Lyle and Chris on them. Yeah, I can't wait for May. Like I'll find out here. Well, we got a big job coming up, and hopefully it's not until later, and I'm still able to make Mendota. Yeah, last year was an amazing trip. Just meeting everybody, the fishing, just everything was just you know. Hopefully the wife's supposed to come with me this year, so long as nothing changes. So hopefully she has fun. The only problem is I don't think I'll fish it probably as much as I did last year because she has a back issues, and I don't think she'll be able to hang in the kayak all day long. Yeah, I mean, I'll definitely say the meal we had in the parking lot definitely blowed away that restaurant we went to. Don't get me wrong, the food was good, but the meal them ladies uh, put together, oh my goodness, that was amazing. Yeah, well, I know Josh is talking about taking a day to try to do some multi-species fishing tournament thing, but man, gosh, I don't know if I could tear myself away from those big channel cats. But it would be interesting to see how many different species you can get. It'd be really nice if we get on a bunch of walleye and fry them bad boys up. Little channel cat just steadily chewing on that little piece of chicken. Yeah, this upcoming trip, I've got a couple up in Mendota. I got a couple different things I'm going to try up there this year, and hopefully it pans out. Oh, got a hit on the shad rod just a little bit ago. Just popped it once. Hopefully, fish takes down. Cause like I said, I'm hoping to catch one more fish to finish up this live stream. Look at a squirrel back here. It's just going crazy in this ditch behind me. I wonder if there ain't a deer or something walking through there. Ernie, if you and Chris can figure out that bridge back there, there's the bridge. Uh, we were fishing in right there. It really bottlenecks. That would be a heck of a bank spot. And there was actually, oh my gosh, I forgot who it was. Someone put out a YouTube video just recently uh, showing a bunch of bank spots on Lake Mendota. There you go. Fish on. right, there we go. I think it's a good little blue to end this stream with. Let me throw this guy back real quick. Yeah, I wanted to shut it down because it's said Palmetto will be having his monster hunt tournament here right shortly, I think. And I'm going to get home, take care of these fish that I do have. Here, let me grab the string and I'll show you these eaters real quick. Nice mess of eating size fish, and now we threw back a bunch of other fish. So we're going to go home, get these things. Hey, Skull Rush. Frogster, seen you came in. I'm getting ready to shut the thing down. Like I said, Palmetto will be going live here shortly with his monster cat hunt. Guys, make sure you check that out. Then Roger Dement from Muskrat Adventures has got his kids tournament tomorrow morning. So that'll be a good one. You guys have to check that out. And guys, I appreciate every one of you guys coming in and watching. And these live streams and the YouTube channel, anything's not possible without you guys coming in and watching and stuff. So thank you guys for coming in. And we will see you guys in the next one.